Alrighty, boys and girls. Time to grind, I guess. There is a Zephyrus buff, but definitely should go grind it. 20 minutes. Dosa? Yeah, I am awakening Dosa. Right now, what's the better for making money, life skill or PV? For active grinding, active time, grinding is better money. If you mix up semi-AFK active time, then life skilling can be like good. You can make good money with life skilling. But you kind of need certain setup. You need to do some semi-AFK stuff like alchemy or cooking. Just like if you're comparing active income, right? Like when you're for example, actively hunting or actively gathering, then in most cases, grinding is gonna be more sure. Started life skilling because of me? Yo. What kind of life skilling are you doing, Golden? What do you think about Sage Awakening mid game? Sage Awakening should be okay. Should be good. It's strong grinder, strong class. All of them? Nice. Do you enjoy? Reach Guru levels all life skills? Damn. Good luck, good luck. That might take a while. But reachable, reachable. When you're doing, you're just doing, when you're working, you're just doing bartering. Yeah, if it doesn't like, you know, what's called interrupt your workflow, that's nice. For me, like bartering is a bit too active because you need to like refresh, not refresh, but like change the path where you need to sail like every quite often. So it sometimes interrupts a bit too much. I like doing alchemy because with alchemy you can put like alchemy recipe to craft, right? And then like 1.5 hours pretty much it takes for one supreme tool. So way less invasive. You like just put something to alch and then you work for an hour, come back, check it out. So I kind of like, yeah, I kind of like alchemy. Ooh, double belt, nice. The Boroko, getting some the Borokos. 420% Zephyrus buff is working. Will we get more today, I wonder? Blue carrot gear. And then sell the blue gear. Nah, I mean that can work, yeah. That can work. Muscle gains 100, 200 billion just from this craft. Yeah, nice. You do need to have the enhancing stones, right? You're planning to enhance blue gear? Apparently the blue gear prices are going up, yeah, that's for sure. The blue battlefield is coming this week, right? Four billion for plus 10. Wait, what do you mean 4 billion for plus 10? Oh, you mean like additional 4 billion for plus 10? Or I'm not sure what you mean. Marine fragment plus crafting costs 1 karag item. Yeah, you need fuel stacks. We are getting fuel stacks. Let's say that you produce everything yourself. stones, tidal stones, and so on, right? But you do still need fuel stacks. What combo are you using? Quadruple combo. It's called. We also took the problem because lots of time plus 10 and 9 gear going PT. Hmm. Yeah, memory frame device, it doesn't require much memory fragments. Hmm. But yeah, blueberry is definitely quite nice to craft. I'm kind of thinking 21 minutes. Does Kintai announce like the buffs, by the way? Anyone knows? I guess it was 21. That means that he popped it at 5, right? Yeah, exactly 5. 500. Might be another one. There is still time before Nodor, right? That would be nice. That would be nice. No, the ball. Shadows. I want to buy shadows. I know. I want to put some twisted pre-order rating, right? Okay, maybe not pre-order, but just buy some twisted. Okay, maybe I don't need 3000. 1 second. I kind of put a bit too much. Always enough. Another times I need to talk to you about alchemy. Ah, alchemy. For alchemy, you want to be just like pre-ordering a bunch of things. Like the resources that are kind of bottlenecks. Having trace pre-orders always up, sap pre-orders, monk's branch pre-order, 100% uptime. Right, enjoy the work. You too, you too. Like your stream, good luck. Thank you, much appreciated. Much appreciated. The challenge day 18 started, boys and girls. The challenge of 60-day. I'm not sure if we are gonna be able to finish this challenge, not gonna lie. It's kind of like definitely getting harder, guys. Definitely getting harder. Find the motivation to, you know, to grind, to stream. But we'll see. Gonna push through it a bit. At least to the 30 days, right? And then we can see how it's looking like. Oh, wait a second. I need to check if there are any guild quests. 5 guild quests. I'll take this one. I'm gonna type during AFK phase probably. The bow earring, nice. Hell yeah.
It's because I sit here.
What?
It's because I sit here.
Oh, yeah. True.
As always, yeah.
True.
Okay, I guess I go, yeah. No, it's fine.
Barrels are almost out of pre-order. Price gonna start going down soon. Only 900 Herald pre-orders left. Double prices are down bad, huh? I was looking at numbers, to be honest. And double belts are like... The pen are kind of expensive. The price of the bases. And just go and try gambling on pen doubles. Which means most likely the pen double belt price will be dropping down soon. If the base price gonna stay like this. Because it's like currently getting sold for 160 billion. But like average price is enhancing price with the fractal values is like around 120 billion. Which means on average you're making profit enhancing double belts. And this is currently without even any drop rate buffs. I assume like during this event period there is gonna be drop rate buff, right? In the event previews that we had, was there any drop rate buff preview? Patrigio event preview there was, right? No wait, there is no green buff here, huh? What the fuck? There is no green buff. kind of thinking probably I should just go and do some black shrines. But the problem is that well, I guess I could do what to do, huh? Well, after they added the blue, what's called the bamboo legion, kinda annoying to pop green and red
People
pops,
stopped
huh?
doing the
Yeah.
green ones.
Yeah. What's up, Dodin? Looking for someone to pop green buff on the Kamafor. Anyone can pop green buff? Despite that the rewards are equalized, or you can't do other buffs without losing the entry. I think once you are done with all, right, you need to do all the bamboo first and then you can do the others? Or you can't, I don't remember. Was it only party ones that you could repeat? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like the fact that you get a chance to get faint from there, right, is like just makes it so much better to do that, the bamboo. They did change that you can redo, not redo, but do the ones that you haven't done it in the party boss splits. I don't know if that works with the normal shrines. I'm doing C9, no, I'm just doing C9, C10, and C8, like 5 bambus. But I haven't done them yet. So maybe I will after this hour. I will just finish this hour. Don't want to waste like the 10 buff, right? We'll do that bamboos and then we can try do the green one. See if that works or not. Can you see then bamboo? Nice. And with Last No Wearing and Doctor Awakening. Good luck, good luck. But it's still got the Chronstones, right? The 2000 Chronstone. True. We're still getting a bunch of Chronstones from rewards, yeah? Login rewards. hangar thingy from there. They are gone fast. Yeah, I guess so. For me, they are stockpiling. For now. 20,000 crossstones. Gotten 20,000 crossstones from just like rewards and stuff. That main hunter, yeah, but you know, we did attempt it during like the during which it was? Oh yeah, during October, right? 31st October, I went and was doing the attempt per sub or something. I mean, there was a nice guy who did the swipe a lot for me. But it failed. We did like 55 attempts I think in total. All of them failed. Currently, like I was thinking maybe to do like some clicks for some sponsorships, but I don't think any sponsorships gonna happening. Maybe closer in December, maybe something. But questionable. Usually during December there are a lot of advertisements, right? But I haven't received any offers. And again, my viewership is fairly down. So I guess makes sense. People please so. Need an embed on video workshop site. I did test how the embedding works on Kick. I had like 2 days when I did embed on the Kick. I got like what 30 average. So there are like around 30 people, 30 browsers opened on video workshop at that time. But on Kick it doesn't really generate any income. And on Twitch, meh. Traffic is decent on the workshop. I don't really know. Maybe like for video, I mean for niche game, it's okay. I don't really know like what's the like decent. What's the should be decent for the website like that. In the last month, like I started tracking, right, the analytics and so on. Last month there have been 1,000 users. So basically 1,000 people, like, at one point logged in to check. Overall, I think it was like around 10,000 views, page views. I don't think it's that much, right, for the website. I have it up permanent tab. But I did move this month to like cheaper hosting, so I'm not gonna be like wasting my money on that Amazon expensive shit. So that's good. Start grouping your tabs. Looking at Twitch, that shit ain't consistent either. Wait, what? Looking at Twitch? Oh, you mean the Amazon servers? Gotcha. The thing is, like, workshop is not, big website, but like having that. Uh, there is like good things about Amazon server, right? It's basically very easy scalable. So for example, like you have a group like growing, fast growing something in your server website, then you don't need to like reconfigure new website, new servers and so on. It like all done automatically. Like we're gonna keep growing, it's gonna increase the sizes and pulling like resources if you need, if your server needs it. So in that service, in that sense, it's like it's managed in a sense like you don't need to worry about handling your own server. It's like all taken care of by the Amazon. But it's expensive. Like I had 2 months on video workshop, right? Also around it 2 months. And monthly wise, it was like $50. Like all the stuff that's, all the stuff that I needed to configure. I like put like minimum stuff, but it still was like database. I guess like, yeah, there was a database, there was VPC, there was Elastic, no, not Elastic, what? Beanstalk. Yeah, Elastic Beanstalk, and there was a load balancer. So like there were like around 4 or 5 services, and it's like $10 each or so get generates per month, and then it's end up like $50. Maybe you can see the self-hosting. Yeah, I mean that's what I did. I mean it's not self-hosting. It's I don't know. Is it self-hosting? I just got the VPS. Paid for 1 year of VPS, $50. Configured everything, and it's now on the VPS. Even if I had ads, like there wouldn't be I don't think like you're gonna generate that much money from like 10,000 views. I did sign up for ads, Google Ads, but they're kind of still pending. I want to check how much it would be. But the thing is, like last time I signed up, they said that it's not what's called. It's not enough content. I'm not sure like what it means. What not enough content. So I reapplied, and now it's pending. There is like very big range on the ads, right? Google Ads. It says like from like what? From $3 to $10. From $3 to $10 per 1,000 views. So it's like 10,000, then it would be like what? From 30 to $100. But the thing is like there are a lot of ad blocks, right? If there is ad block, then it's not a view. So from 10,000 views, like how many views gonna be without ad blocks? Maybe like 10%. Doesn't have to drive traffic, I guess. Who knows? If they're gonna say again that is not enough content, I did change that. I removed the front page because there was no need in the front page, I think, right? So it just lands on the enhancement page now. We shall see. They're gonna say that it's not gonna be enough content, then I think I will start looking into affiliate stuff. Get some affiliate links, have a page that says if you want to support video workshop, then consider buying these products using the affiliate links, and have a list of affiliates. Maybe if people, you know, need something up from there. They can buy, and then part of the money is gonna be paid to me. Very true, but then again, Chromium browsers dominates the market, and blockers on them are quite inconsistent, removed entirely. Gamer subs, yeah, gamer subs. No ping, maybe, right? Okay, so the hour is over. We're gonna go and do some bamboo, I guess. Time for bamboo. We made what? 5 billion this hour? That was with agris. Slightly more than 30,000 agris. Okay, that one uploaded. I was just locked in, right? Lock it in. Damn it. I'm going the wrong way. Two minutes. Gotta just restart. Um, I'm thinking maybe we should use this one. Got this. What's up, 3? Hi, hi. Yeah, also sugar. No, there you go. Much better, much better, much better. We got this, we got this, we got this. Where are you going? Can you stand still and just die? I'm gonna die. I mean, it's new record, but it's not enough. It's not enough. 250.
But at what cost?
What cost?
Yeah, that's like a joke. That's a new record, but at what cost?
What did it cost? You everything. Last week it was what? 250 or something? 230? Don't remember. Well, let's go C9. Doing good. How about you? Not too bad, not too bad. Just trying out Mystic. Would you recommend DR or Revelation for what PvE? I think DR probably. Yeah, Mystic should be DR. Even in PvP. The stupid guys that just start like running, like I don't know what. Well, like, is C9 bamboo more worth than C10? I don't know, Sangun. Yes, C8 is more worth than Sangun. Even C8 is more worth than Sangun. C8 even more worth than Gumiho C10. If you're only for value, you do bamboo only. From bamboo, you can drop what's called. Last week, right? I did 5 bamboos, and I've gotten 3 faint origins. Yeah. The gold bar you get the same. The essences you get. I think bamboo even gives more essences, and you have a chance to drop. Damn it, I went the wrong way. And you have a chance to drop faint, right? So it's kind of cooked. So basically, like if he starts like dashing around, that's kind of cooked. That's kind of cooked. I mean, like that's gonna get beaten up. And then you don't have to deal with Sangun, sounds like heaven to me. Yeah. Bamboo is also much easier in a sense of like less mechanics. Oh, and which is gonna be more painful, guys. You cannot just face tank everything like on Dosa. Here you need to like, oh, void stuff and shit. $252 was my record here. Let's see if we can beat it. I need to find like shorter way that way. Yeah, 3 minutes. I guess it doesn't really matter. Don't think I'll be beating records anyway. And if it's like, if you're not number one, then the rewards are the same. Maybe like top 9 was different. 246. Hold on. Okay, went and made the buffs. Okay, so I'm gonna go and real fast process some of the stones so we can get amplified versions. Yeah, still going strong. What's up, Katox? Say hi. Day 18, yeah. Wouldn't say like strong in a sense of definitely getting harder. Definitely getting harder. Kidding. Did you finish quests? Finished. Can I do another one? Why not? $10 points. We can get this one. Then there is this one is 20 points. 20 points is gonna be taking a while. Which one is better though? Seeing a fight battleships or a movement speed? Guild membership speed plus 30. Wait, is the node we're gonna start on Thursday? Literally? We're doing Blue Battlefield on Thursday, Pash? Uturi Sangun spawning, boys and girls, and Karanda. And now I gave you an update last week being 165 out of 338, went to 171. So now I have 2 deck opens and my sanity back. Nice. No pity, right? That sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, like, it's still a very high amount. Clicks rank 171, but congrats, Dragon. Welcome to the world of double decks, right? Now it's triple decks, Untiam. next year maybe, yeah. Third weapon gets one tap, surely, yeah. 100%. 100%, right? Wait, if I PT my third weapon, will I be average? What's the average? Average is like 90 clicks, 80 clicks, right? Let me check the workshop real fast. I was clicking sovereign on like around 400 stack. Not 450, it was like around 400. Yeah, around 400, I guess. That was the start. 84, 85. Average is 85 on partner stack. 85 multiplied by 3, 255. So if you ever pitted one weapon, you are completely cooked. If you ever pitted one weapon, then that's it. That's it. Like you're cooked. You will never get average, right? Even if you one tap two of them.
Have you given any thought to the hill-sworn name you'll take?
Oof. Oof. What we are doing here? I wanted to do some exchange, right? Yes, I wanted to exchange. I wanted to go and exchange my lightstone. I can go and exchange lightstone of frenzy fallen. What's the like expensive 250 million lightstone except frenzy, guys? Is there any mountain? Fortune? It's 220 between two weapons? Okay, okay. So if you get like your third one in like around 40 clicks, gonna be around average. And I'm kind of too lazy to like kind of exchange this stuff, so I'm gonna just exchange this
Hi. Time flies so quickly as always. Just gotta cram all I can into each day.
for 1000. Wait a second, twisted. I bought some twisted rice, yeah. 10 times 600. Yo, Omo! Thank you very much for the raid, Omo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was the stream? 10 times this one, this one. Is this how you craft it? How it's going? Not too bad, not too bad. We're gonna continue the grind. I'm gonna process some of my end times into the amplified so we can get some silver. But yeah, how was the stream? Welcome in everyone from almost stream. Welcome, welcome. Let me check. Did I follow Omo? Am I following Omo? Click that follow button in the top of the screen, guys. There should be follow, right? Wait a second. Where is the shutout? Is shutout working correctly? Watch drops. Yeah, the shutout was given. Thank you very much for the date. I'm gonna follow. follow. Mind if I ask a gear-related question right before you start grinding? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Now it's the best time, I would say.
아시는 분 계세요? 아니면 상점에 살 수 있어요? Let me check.
Oh, you managed to log into Ion too. Nice to meet you, I'm Momo. Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I assume you're playing on Japanese server? I see some Japanese letters. Seller's app. Yeah, Japanese, nice. Welcome, welcome. All right, we have here balloons here. I'm gonna show you guys here on the screen real fast. So the question is, you have deck necklace, oct belt, oct, right? Everything oct. Okay. Full duo Dana. AP wise, you're at 278 and 448 DP. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at Edana boss requirements. What are the Edana boss requirements? You're currently able to do... Wait. Nymphomaria? You can do Nymphomaria? You can do Rusalka, right? But for Orbita, you need... what do you need for Orbita? Seven AP for Orbita Castle. TP wise, you're good. You're like 448, that's enough for Orbita, right? So I assume that's what you want to be working on. Not assume, but that's what you want to be working on. Right? How do you get that AP though? Accessories to know? How about deck accessories pretty much, yeah? Belt first. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're all oct level, so like you can just go like tech, 385. It's better to go Sovereign Sub over Sovereign Mechanic if I only play Awakening? Yes. Well, I guess you could craft this one. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna like guess shit, okay? This is what you do. This is what you do. You go open Video Workshop, right? Real fast. Video Workshop, right? Then you go into the Gear AP upgrade patch, right? Then you set up all the things that you have, right? Oh wait, necklace you had deck. Belt had oct, 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 oct. My mouse is double clicking, so annoying. Main hand was pen. Off hand was there you go. There you go. So this is the path. You go belt, then you go ring, no, no. Then you go earring, no, no. Then you go main hand hex. Probably you can skip this one because it doesn't give you shit AP. It does give you like what's called total AP, but you can skip this one because the main, I mean, shit AP is much more important because without it you cannot do the bosses, right? So yeah, like basically you want to deck your accessories and then you work on the offhand, offhand. Then you can enhance your main hand to sub level for the additional. I wouldn't enhance main hand to be honest, because nowadays maybe I should update this gear pad thingy. Nowadays, like AP is much more important because of the bosses, Dania bosses, right? So like instead of spending like 100 billion here, I'd better do like and invest money into this one, 400 billion into Awakening now. Yeah, it's better like monetary wise. It's better to go for the no AP. Like if you need AP, then it's better to get deck accessories before going offhand. Especially because this is yeah, I need to like add another shit AP only counting. Not effective AP. Wait a second. Count only normal AP. Yeah. I think I need to add like count on the shit AP because shit AP is like nowadays with Dania bosses you require shit AP, right? Yeah. I'm just not sure if I should go back to main hand in case Savior turns out to be a session or keep going and Awakening just to do more bosses. Ah, gotcha. The thing is like balloon, right? I'm just thinking like what could happen during Calphion Ball that would like, you know, would wait. They could reduce the PT on the Karazats, so enhancing Karazats now might not be like the best idea. Because you do need 7 AP, that means like you need to enhance quite a lot of Karazats, right? It's 7 AP sounds not that much, but it's a lot at the end game. But anyway, like your number one goal, I guess, would be if you solve to succession, then of course you want to get your like main hand to sub level at least, right? You need sub level, like if you solve to succession, which like if the savior is ascension class, which she is, then most likely you will need your main hand. So you want to go oct level. But the thing is, right? Even if you're succession, you still can do the bosses even if you have awakening weapon, right? Like if you're succession, but your, for example, your awakening is oct, you still can, right? It just takes like the highest AP. Yeah. So I mean, like deck Karazas you would need regardless to be able to do like the next level, right? They can introduce 15 weapons and accessories and promise stuff they can't deliver the classic. I mean, they delivered most of the stuff that they promised on the Heidelberg Kasaba. Only thing that they didn't deliver is well, Alchemist got postponed. If I link my garment, could you give me some pointers? Oh yeah, go for it. Let's do a little bit of PR reviews, right? Full battle also postponed? Yeah, postponed, but it came. It's coming, right? Next week. The only thing that they didn't like postpone or didn't any mention anything from Heidelberg was the Olvia masterclass. Olvia, not masterclass, but Olvia teaching something with Olvia servers. I didn't really understand what was that thingy, so I think no one gives a shit about that. What about the previous boss promises people forget fast? What, you're gonna be like looking at the past for your entire life, Kusabo? Get over it. And if you cannot, then just go and wait for the next video killer, like everyone else. Go play some Where Wind Meets, or like Ion 2 is coming. It's gonna kill video, right? Okay, 1 second. Alright, let's check Han. What's your Calvin Ball prediction? Don't really like giving predictions, but probably new item. Adania Part 2 will be talked about. So you have Sovereign Tryon, 337 AP, Seb Karazats. So your goal, right? What's your goal? With this you can grind the Hexa, right? Hexa, no issue.
Thanks a
Can
bunch,
you?
sir. Also, please keep the updates coming on the workshop. It's one of my personal BDO sites of all time. Barog love.
Yo, Balloon, thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome to the tribe. And yeah, no problem. I'm 33 billion of getting my sovereign sub-hand and can comfortably grind Tangrad right now. Oh, so you are like very close on finishing sovereign offhand? Where the total AP is around 415. Favorite, couldn't type. Yeah, it happens. Thank you. Much appreciated for the kind words. Words of encouragement. Thank you. Fairy, I will do my best. 14, 15. So once you get sovereign, right? You can get like sovereign to that level pretty much. Simple pimple. Once you get your sovereign, it's kinda, yeah, you need to work on the TP. You want to get like full 3 armors, right? For the Jordan boss. Yeah. Because once you get sovereign, you have 350 with the full Karazad, right? So you would need to work on that one. And after that, you want to get one armor to Ted, exchange it to Dana, and enhance the Dana one. To do the 3. And then like work on the necklace needs to be updated, to be honest, right? I'm just currently debating if you should be enhancing this or not. Because Karazats are kind of expensive. Like you're starting at SEP level. If you want to get to no level, gonna cost you 161 billion. What? What? 161 billion from SEP to 6.3. Is that correct? Is that correct? What if I remove fuel stacks? 126. Holy shit. You need a lot of crossstones. Insane. Yeah, like necklaces, like you can buy necklace for 120 billion nowadays, right? So like there is no point like enhancing this at all. Only if you're like maybe at Oct level, right? 100. Even at Oct level. 9 clicks. On average, it's 9 clicks multiplied by 2.8 thousand. Is that correct? 25,000 crossstones, 76 billion silver. Yeah, this is correct. Holy shit. Yo, Pierce, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Karazos are scam, guys. Holy shit, Karazos are scam. I haven't looked into these numbers in a while. Karazos are full-blown scam. Necklaces, like necklaces are complete scam. Like double necklaces in game now. What? Double Rekka necklace is 120 billion. Like recent price 120. Yeah. So basically, I would say like AP wise, you need to get this one to know, right? So that will give you 4 AP. And seems like the best way is to get to buy it. So you just grind silver for now. I think like by the time you finish the 3 armors, right? By the time you finish 3 armors, Calvin Ball will be here already, right? And until then, you just grind silver. Grind silver and make money. That's pretty much it. Save up money until the Calvin Ball, and during Calvin Ball, there is gonna be a bunch of things happening. Most likely, like I assume we're gonna get hammers, right? Hammers gonna be dropping down like crazy. So, Fallen God armors, people who need 10 Fallen God armors, I would recommend you to save up silver, because this thingy, right? This was one hammer, by the way, right? This was one hammer. Like, I mean, the price of this was insanely high, but this is one hammer. Another hammer is coming in a few days. When it's coming? Special plus, solar? No. Wait, what is my attendance? Login? Login reward? Yeah, so the hammer is coming in 7, 8, 9 days, right? Another hammer. So it's gonna go down. During Heidel Ball, they're gonna give, no, Heidel Ball, Calvin Ball, they're gonna give even more hammers, right? So people who need Fallen God, right? Save up money, pet Fallen God. Because this is gonna, during Calvin Ball, it's gonna go like, probably gonna be sitting at 160, because I'm pretty sure they are also gonna reduce the PTs on them. Maybe they will reduce PT. It's of course just kinda expectations, patch mechanic expectations. So I would say yeah. I would not have upgraded Carousel if I saw that number before. Yeah, like Carousels are fucking scammed nowadays with the double prices. But yeah, video workshop. If you like want to check prices, different prices, average prices, of course, right? You can get lucky, but like if you get unlucky, right? If you get unlucky, like you're cooked. Look at this. If you PT, I mean PT, yeah, PT no. 241 billion PT no. Carousel Cron cost should scale with double. Damn. Where do you get these numbers from? The average 7? Just mathematical calculations. Right. So this average clicks, right? It's not just dividing this number by 100, right? It's counting in the potential fail stack increase, and it's counting that there is a PT limit of 25. So average is always going to be less than just like 100 divided by whatever is chance here. But that's like mathematical average. You take it or you leave it, I guess. A bit RNG. Like if it was like unchangeable, right? If each click was 10.3%, right? Then the average would be just like 100% divided by 10.36. So that would be 9.65. That would be the average of 9.65 if there was no PTs and if the fail stack was not increasing, if this chance was the same, right? But because after each fail, the chance slightly increases because of the +1 fail stack on the constant fail, right? Then it decreases that 9.65 lower. And because there is an upper limit of how much you can fail, that also decreases the average clicks. And that's how the 8.96 comes out, basically. From 9.65 decreasing because of the fail stack increase and because of there is a 25 a limit of the failures. Of course, like, at the end, it's just RNG. You can get lucky, you can get unlucky, you can one-shot it, or you can PT it. So it's very RNG. So when you're enhancing, it's a lot about gambling, gambling aspect of it. You want to have fun, Blackster? Nice. Yeah. Congrats. Alright, let's go continue grind, I guess. Felt like a criminal. Felt like rap, I guess. You're planning on trying to buy obliterating? No. I don't think it's worth it. I bought one obliterating, right? And it was nice. It was very nice. Maybe I should. I don't know. It's 1 month. I don't have silver for it though. I do not have silver. There's someone grinding here. That's kind of like a main problem. I need to have 1.7 trillion silver, right? And that's a lot of silver, guys. That's a lot of silver. A lot of silver, a lot of grinding. And I'm not like motivated enough to grind that much in video at the moment. And the thing is, like, Idana stones, right? They're limited, but it's also like They will make it easier to obtain it, I assume. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. Overall price-wise, like if you don't put a value of, on the Karazats, right? And not Karazats, but enhancing stones, then it's not that much. Like, I mean, it's still fairly expensive to enhance the Nova armors. Nova armors, I think, is gonna be around a trillion silver, maybe, or something, right? Oh no, not trillion, but it was like around 800, 900 billion. Okay, let me see. 222. Just thinking like what I can pop the buffs to get to that point. Okay, I'm gonna pop this one. Oh damn it, it was 10% only. Wait. Maybe we can drop oh wait. I completely forgot. Done, yeah. I almost got cooked, guys. I'm not enjoying being locked at 1-2 grind spots per AP range. Yeah, that's there is less diversity on spots, grindable spots. Yeah, that's true. Which is kinda sad. Yeah. He successfully scammed me into buying a horse wagon skin. Got the first pet wagon today. Skin? Why do you need skin? And in Battle Tongue, it feels like wasted time to me. I heard Hex is good, but not sure how good. Yeah, Hexa should be good. I haven't grinded there, but it's slower than Tangred, but better than anything else, I think. Was ugly as hell. Ah. Person is still hoping for 30% cap. Oh yeah, AP cap you mean? No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. %. For me, to be honest, like, I mean, a lot of people don't like that, right? The lack of the choice on the spot. For me, like, it doesn't really matter that much. For me, it more matters like, what are you grinding in that spot? Like, is that spot something that, you know, brings maybe some like interesting rare items? So is that spot where you just grind silver, right? And nowadays, like, videos grinding is a lot just about silver. New gear gets added. How you enhance it? You have 1% chance to sit spamming 3000 crowns at it. Woohoo! So much fun. That's what I do not like about current state of the game. That's I would say the only thing that I don't like. The enhancing became just boring. And all the enhancing is the same type, right? You know, like you have a crown stones, you have 1% chance to succeed. Boom! Or you have a time gated stones that limit you. Add something like, you know, some enhancing item that, like the barakas back in the days. Make it degradable. Fuck it. Don't listen to people. Make it degrade. No, not make it degradable. Make it just evaporate. You know, like good old accessories, poof and gun. And don't make it cross-stonable. Let us have one item that you cannot cross-stone and that gets deleted upon failure. Make one hardcore item, you know. Pure RNG hardcore item that gives good stats. That's not like just for I don't know what, for small flexing. I wish they didn't shadow nerf the war hunger rates at DSR. I mean, it would be. It's been like quite a peaceful DSR. After the rework, they nerfed it. Yeah, it was giving like too many fail stacks items. They better give us good news this bowler VVM. Nah, VVM is already dead. Didn't you hear it? Heard it? What is that? Just like video died 1 month after. VVM also dead. Getting your will to deck is already hardcore enough. Your will. I mean, it takes a lot of time, yes, Kusaba, but it's boring. That's the main problem. Enhancing is boring. Because it's very same, like it's the same thing. There is no, like, you know, disparity in enhancing. Just get crossstones, click it, 1% chance. Before, like, accessories were different to enhance than the weapons and armors, right? More riskier, but also with like higher success rate. Now there is no risk involved in enhancing, so that's why it's very boring. Because without risk, how they can make it harder to get is only by decreasing the chance of gaining it, right? Which becomes like you need you know, trillions of silver clicking at 1% chance. Because if they keep like high percentages success rates, then because there is like, you know, no downgrading and so on, then it would be done very fast. Download it and have zero desire to boot it. VM looks nice, it's fun for now. Still playing it are horrendous at giving me a reason to play it, Rocco. But it's a kind of game which I don't like. Do you think right now just hold all your silver and wait for coffin ball? I would say so, yeah. I would say that during coffin ball, usually price of the items current gear goes down, never goes up. So I would just like farm silver and wait until the coffin ball, see how the things evolve, and then buy after coffin ball. Yeah. What kind of news we're gonna get, what kind of changes we're gonna get in the game, and so on. I don't like that you need to do a specific thing to deal damage. I'm gonna be free in how I deal damage, and the VM doesn't have that. I have no idea, like I haven't looked on what's the combat and so on of the game, so don't really know anything about it. Just don't know, like visually wise, I didn't like hook me up. I feel like, you know, in like martial arts and the Chinese like over exaggerated flying stuff, maybe, you know, that will be a lot of fun, but I'm just not into it. I was into it when I was like 7, 6. Been watching like some when I was living in Mongolia, watching like some Chinese dramas where like they're like, you know, flying woof, woof, kung fu masters. That was fun. Love Sekiro? Haven't played it. I was wondering if you know which weapon does Archer use mainly for PvE. I want to tag him, but with sword I can only for now. Oh, I have no idea of using. You would need to ask Archer Mace for that, which of the weapons are he skills most of. I think Awakening. Most of the archers, I think, use the Great Bow. I mean, most of the skill uses Great Bow. Any archers in chat? You're the guy that used to make really cool life skill videos, right? I did make yeah, few life skill guides on hunting, sniper hunting. On gathering XP, I think I made a guide. Oh damn! I completely forgot balloon. I need to do some squats. No, I did squats yesterday. Leg raises. Russian twist. Is today the core day maybe? Thank you, man. I stopped playing 5 years ago and recently came back. I used to watch you back then. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for watching. And welcome back to video. How is the video? How is the feeling after 5 years? Five years? That's a long Alright, I need to figure out when to do the exercises, guys. Otherwise it's a bit rough even with the whole free gear. Yeah, but you know, you get free gear but you also need more gear, right? That's why they are giving free gear, so you don't feel like too far away or back, I guess. And thank you very much for the Prime. Teska? Thank you. Is that Teska? Teskatli? Teskat? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. DT? Can I call you DT? It is fine, nice. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. So we have 2 subs. For 2 subs, we need to do like some. I think we are gonna do like some abs, yeah. Abs core pack. I'm kind of liking this Russian twist exercise. It like kind of like targets my lower back very nicely. My lower back is usually always on fire after it. Because all the sitting and so on, right? Lower back is my weakest point in my core. So I think it's good to have some exercise that engage and grow it. No, not grow, but what's the word? Target it, I guess. Thank you, man, for your work. Where did you move to? Where did I move? No, I haven't moved anywhere. What do you mean, like from Mongolia? From Mongolia, like I am currently in Latvia. Residing in Latvia. But my parents moved when I was a kid. And I've been living here pretty much my entire life. Entire adult life, for sure. Do you ever go visit? Not that often. It's very expensive to travel. I did go to Mongolia last year. That was the first time in last 15 years. At airport, right? At the airport? No, not even 15, probably like more than 15. It's been a while, basically, right? And like this, the customs at airport, like in Mongolia, they are like, when were you last time? I know, like 15 years ago, and they're like, 15 years ago? Sus, very sus, very sus. What does? They were not sus, but surprised that I haven't been to Mongolia like for so long time. But my documents were all good, so we kept it updated to what is called the embassy, yeah, embassy. Yeah. But the guys were definitely quite surprised that we weren't back in Mongolia like for so long time. But yeah, like last time I think I was last time was when I was 15, like teenager, right? So it was probably more than 15. Yeah, it was like also 20 years, I guess. But we did visit it like last year. We went to Calcium Bowl. Wait, no, not last year. A year before, right? It's been already 2 years? No, wait. Yeah. Yes, so. Time flies, holy shit. But yeah, we were at Calcium Bowl, the 10-year anniversary Calcium Bowl, right? We got invited. So we went there through Mongolia, basically. We stayed in Mongolia like for 3 days. Just to visit like some relatives, check some spots, and then went to Korea. Calcium Bowl was quite fun. It was like Korea itself was very interesting place. That was my first time being in Korea, right? Like compared to Latvia, it felt very much more, you know, technological. Like the roads are like looking better. The thing is like, you know, the just like the vibe of the country, the vibe of city is like much more like, you know, technologically advanced kind of. It's not like, you know, Latvia is like completely, you know, nothing here, but it's just, I don't know. That was my first impression, like the buses and so on, like whole infrastructure kind of felt more advanced. What else there was? We were staying near like central station type of deal, so cleanliness wise, it wasn't like that clean. Because we stayed also not in a capital. Don't know if that would be much easier. We stayed like at Suwon. Basically, it's a city near the Seoul, near the capital, in like 20 minutes by the train. That's where the event was happening. But yeah, overall, like it felt fairly nice. The city overall. We went like to like sightseeing few places. Met with the Hugh. That I would say that was the pinnacle of our trip. Meeting up with a fellow streamer friend. He showed us a city in like a tour guide. I was meeting video people. Did it okay, guys? I mean, like the stuff was all super nice, helpful, friendly. Yeah. Developers were, yeah, I mean, like they were nice, right? They all speak Korean. We had like kind of translators if we wanted to ask the devs questions. I couldn't come up with anything, to be honest. My girlfriend, she did ask a bunch of questions. I think that's a really important part for Asian countries to have a good guide. I mean, I would say any countries that you're not familiar with. It's nice to have like local guide who can help because yeah, different we went to barbecue, Korean barbecue with Hugh quite a few times. One place was nice. Most countries speak English well. I wouldn't say so. I mean, like, it was okay, right? Communication-wise, I think. Don't think we had, like, any big issues. How about the game director is still the fat fuck that thinks that video is his thing? Game director? I'm not sure who are you talking about, to be honest. Jay did nothing wrong. Yeah, but he's not fat. But I'm like, who we were talking about? I think it's like this kind of meeting, like it doesn't. It's not like, you know, one-on-one type of meeting, right? Maybe like you're misunderstanding. Like you can ask some questions, but it's not like, you know, you're gonna like know someone through this kind of meetings. You're not gonna know, like, you know, characters of the person or whatnot. They're gonna be exactly the same person that you will see on the TVs. Polite, good, saying the same answers that you would expect. Like I don't really see a much point in this, like dev meetings and so on, unless, like, you know, they specific. Even when they specifically invite you to like talk about the game and get your feedback, that didn't really work in many cases. So the thing is, like, yeah, you ask a question, right, and then they will say either yes, we'll think about it, yes, we are thinking about it, yes, that's in the plan, or no, we are not going to do that. That's it. That's it. Or, like, you know, yes, we will consider it. That's the questions, like the answers that you will get to your questions. Like there is no point, like, I don't see much. You're rarely or ever gonna get you know, any like answers like yes, we will do it next week, because they don't have power to say so, right? You're not like meeting with a lead that's gonna be like, there are a lot of things in the company that goes, and even if he's like, you know, the lead dev lead, his decisions can be, you know, thrown or what. There used to be this guy that was the game director, very weird guy, and would turn suggestions at the old game presentations. That was years ago, so it might have changed. That would turn suggestions at the old game presentations. His name is Kim Dae-il. Nah, I think you are like misremember something. Kim Dae-il. I don't think he ever been on any Calvin balls. He's never been on stage. Don't remember this guy. He was? We'll get your video, okay. The name doesn't. No, I definitely heard about him. Yeah, I heard that he was in the top 50 most richest Koreans. Yeah. I've heard about the guy, but I don't think I have seen him like during Golden Balls or anything on stage. Maybe one time. For most part, like Kaufman balls and Heidel balls, I think the J was representing, right? For a long period of time. Maybe he was before J? To be honest, I do not remember like first, early first, yeah, balls and so on. Ah, it was when the cacao was catch. Wait, is he like what? Arlabis one employee or? Not employee, but the owner of Perlabis or nah? Or cacao owner? Yeah, maybe cacao. Who is that guy? What he owns? That's what I heard as well. No, stop hearing things, guys. Just Google. Does that guy have anything to do with EA? Pearl Abyss owner. Kashko used to be the publisher before. Okay, so that is the Pearl Abyss owner. So technically, DT, right? Video is his thing, right? You said acting like video is his thing. Like, so I guess technically it is his thing. But yeah, he's not public. He's not public image anymore. He, even if he like was like public like at the beginning, maybe like in the first 1-2 year. Since PA took over, like I haven't seen him ever. Not like any public events and so on. The guy's worth is 2 billion. Is he? You think he's gonna attend some stupid nerdy ass Kaufman bullshit? Gabon would, yeah, that's why Gabon is king. Okay, Katox. That's why Gabon is king. Yo, Volpso! Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, hi. How was your stream? What you been up to? Mike Morch. I am the two at BlizzCon. I know who is Mike. I am too afraid to ask. Yo, what's up, Timber? I see, interesting. Korean companies are very aware on their business. Look at the ones from the boss arc. They divide the power in 3 factions. In what kind of 3 factions? One of the founders of Blizzards? Ah. Gotcha. Those chill, just some random grinding? Yeah, we're gonna be just grinding also today. Some Zephyrus grinding. Getting some silver. Spending my agris. Getting huge money. Whenever you grind with agris, it's like, oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. And then agris is gone in like 2 hours, and then you're like, gosh. Fun is gone. So Lost Ark has 3 bosses, and the 3 of them decide the course of the game, but it was only 1. Uh-huh. Not sure what you mean by bosses. Like, do they have the similar power? They're like different directors, right? That is like in charge of like different departments. That's usually how the businesses work. If it's like three directors, yeah. So basically, there are like it's like kind of normal thing for big companies to divide into like, you know, like kind of departmentization, because when it's like big companies, then it's too much work to oversee, like for one person to oversee all of the work, all of the things. So it's usually split into like departments, and then each of them are like managing their own department. But there is not one game director. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's very strange, yeah. And Lost Ark. 3 different game directors? Strange. Sounds like a money laundering scheme, but okay. Is there anything in video that you don't have? My sanity. But I guess that's for everyone, right? Right? I don't know. Is there anything? I'm thinking. I don't have Solar skin. I've never been in top 100 Solar. I don't have Archer weapon skin. Never won a tournament. Furries? What? What? Are you furry, TT? Waiting for that new costume? That new hunting costume is, I don't know. I just facepalmed so hard yesterday. Yesterday when I saw it, it was like, who came with this? Whose idea was this? Why? why this costume is so pay to win and so ugly. I would say like my issue is not that the costume is pay to win, but my issue is that the costume is ugly. My main issue is that costume is fucking ugly. At least something different? Fuck that. Looks horrible. Looks horrible. They need to add like different type of hunting costume with like some, you know, like just normal hunting costume. That one looking like, you know, redesign it a bit and then that shit is dope. Redesign it a bit and then like add some polygons so it's like a bit higher quality, right? Because polygons on that hunting costume in game is is lacking a bit. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Ion 2 is coming. Ion 2 is coming. And have you seen the Ion 2 costumes? Oof. I watched today a bit Ion 2 and then yeah, Ion 2 is definitely gonna kill video. Costumes there are also $35, so all good, all good. Prepare your wallets. Have you seen the character presets on Ion 2? I mean, the characters are like looking gorgeous. Like the visuals is like next level. I would say like Ion 2 is definitely looking visually like, you know, better than video. I mean, it's been a while since MMO got released with that type of graphic. All the other MMOs, what was? What the other MMOs released recently? Top Ion 2 will have as much to do as video? Yeah, maybe not. But for someone like me, right, I don't really have much to do in video. Right, so I think I will try out Ion 2 when it's gonna be like global released. Because like if video is gonna continue with this path, with the time gated stuff and so on, then it's like for me it's gonna be like, you know, okay, I'll come do my weekly and go deep, do something else. I have a lot to do in video, but it's so boring shit that I don't want to do like grind 35 hours to get my next upgrade. The problem is like how you need to get next upgrade. I mean, maybe not. Maybe for you is like different people have different like opinions on this thing, right? Like high level progression is definitely like what's called, it requires a lot of effort, right? It requires a lot of effort, and it always did. The main issue that I have with nowadays progression in video is that it's boring in the sense of there is no risk. You grind, you get your silver, you have crownstones, you spam that shit on 1% success rate, and that's it. Like there is no high risk, high reward thingy kind of deal. There is no like, you know, accessories evaporating, accessories downgrading, and you know, this kind of risky high risk, high reward stuff, right? There is no like grinding for base debos to go enhance your debos, right? You need to grind just silver now, or crownstones. There is no grinding for like rare loot to enhance and hope that it's not gonna downgrade, right? And that's what makes it boring, in my opinion. That there is no like That is, all enhancing is the same, just crossstone. All things are like, with a low success rate, it's not fun. That's like kind of my issue that I have with current system. That there is no like items that are not as safe as this, whatever we have now. Just the server tangle set these options. I'm just griefing myself. I would say that was always the case. Maybe you had like a bit more option. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because of this, like, you know, limiting AP limitations and 5% AP cap, people feel less. I mean, people have definitely less choices, right? I'll be over 300 hours at the SR before I can leave. Welcome to the endgame. Right? I think that might be like one of the issues of video, that people are entering endgame and people shouldn't have entered endgame, but PA pushed everyone to the endgame. Like, they kind of pushed themselves into like a bit of corner. I don't know like how they can make it better at this point. Like early and mid game, amazing, right? You're having a lot of fun, you're progressing very fast. But I guess like they should have been like something in between, like mid game to call it early end game, right? And I would say that's mainly also because of the Crownstone stuff. Like how they are scaling and putting requirements on the Dania bosses to be so close to the, not so close, but so high, right? That urges people to like push their AP and get like, you know, capped gear. Like to do Kafras, you need capped gear. Like that's insane. That never been the case before, right? Like you never needed capped gear to do content in video. And here we are with Kafras. Yeah, I think the boss requirements on the Dania was a big mistake. It should have been lower. Maybe not. I'm not sure, to be honest. Was it a big mistake? What do you guys think about the AP requirements on the Dania bosses? I want to hear some opinions. Yeah, also my header. Hi, hi. But then game is empty, updating gear little by little was fun. Yeah, that's the point, right? That's the point. Like endgame in video, right? Is empty. There is not nothing to do. Like once you get full gear. Many gamers today are spoiled kids who quit if they don't get everything now. That's true also, yeah. I'm at 357, 427. I don't even mind going further than 3 armors that I've got right now. Got a pump IP before trying that armor in my opinion. Also got my telescope in less than 50 hours. Damn, nice. Congrats on the telescope. Huge! Don't my IP require and fuck the DP though. I never once cared about it until Danny boss. Yeah, this was the first time when they introduced the DP requirement on any kind of content, right? Like hard DP requirement. Yeah, 369, 415, damn. That's a huge difference in IP and DP. For me that I just return, it feels impossible. Nah, you'll get there. Step by step, right? We will see what's gonna happen in Coffin Ball, how they're gonna change things for better or worse. There are currently like a kind of disbalance, I would say, in the boss requirements. Like Jordan, jump from Jordan to Rusalka is way too fucking high. Overall, maybe like the requirements for the bosses needs to be looked at. But then again, if they add like new gear piece, right, that's like fairly accessible as a base and enhancing, you know, kind of harder, that might also fix some of the issues with the gear requirements. It's better to be like that, but enhancing match sucks. Timegate. Timegate definitely does suck. Like for endgame players, time gating it sucks balls. And I'm not even sure like that this system, right, that they added for the armors. It's not even like, I mean, we all assume that they're gonna make it easier to obtain more stones in the future, right? Because if they don't, then the system is completely useless. We assume that they're gonna use it like catch-up mechanic in the future, where they will make the stones more accessible, and then the speed on how you can progress your armor is gonna be significantly faster, right? But currently, the armors itself, the Fallen God armors, are way too, like, PT is way too high, cost way too high. They are insane, like, jump, right? So they need to address that one. They need to reduce PTs on the Fallen God. They need to PTs on Fallen God. They need to maybe buff the silent armor drop rates, you know, the enhancing stones. Silent thingy that never drops. Wait, what? They're sitting? They're sitting? What the hell? Crazy. Those are from Gumbo boxes? Shakatu box, yeah, true. Shakatu boxes, holy shit. But the thing is, buying this and casting is quite expensive. People were complaining about that like choice and devious. Wait, I think it was a mistake too, but people needed the reason to get a rich IPDP. People were complaining about that. Oh, IPDP, yeah. That there should be a reason. You think they will decrease one got PT to 30? To 30? As the beginning, yeah, they should. I would say I don't see a reason why Fallen God Armas shouldn't be as pen Black Stars with the PT amounts. Nah, armors definitely should go down. Reduce them from 10 to pen. Ah, nah, that can be kept for whales. Who wants to time skip? That doesn't need to be changed. If you want to time skip, you pay. In my opinion. Well, I guess you could change the PT down because PT on the Pongo, I guess, is too much. It's like what, 12 trillions over? Maybe that's a bit too much payment there. But to be honest, obliterating Fongod is just a whale farmer. Which kind of worked, right? How many NA people got like whaling, full whaling? At least one. I know about one, right? So like the whale farming kind of worked out. He farmed some whales. NA armors are 200 plus now. Yeah. They are expensive as hell. They need to be like, they shouldn't be that high. 200 billion per base. You need 4 of them, right? Like 4 of them to progress. It's crazy a high amount. And after that you need to enhance the Dana armors. If they're gonna make good solution to decrease that one daggers to 25, so at least it will be the same price as the market and make the price of the grindable just sovereign PT2. Sovereign PT shouldn't be touched, I think. Maybe like at lower levels. You can reduce at lower levels until sub level. But the Oct, No, and Deck, they can stay as they are. They are the... They shouldn't be easy to get. It's boring, right? With 1% chance, 330 PT. But... It's on a weapon that's gonna last for next 5 years. It should last next 5 years. If it's not gonna last next 5 years, then oof. Maybe not 5 years. Next, that's 3 years. I don't know. How long the sovereign should last? Oh damn! You got the thingy, Heba? Holy shit! Boosted animal. How many chests you opened? Remaining flowers? I mean, flower you get from bartering, right? You can get it from bartering, so you either barter. You can also exchange to the material barter refreshes. If you don't want to barter, then you just keep farming the chests. They drop from chests. But I think bartering should, if you focus on a kilo flower, you will get it faster with bartering. It seems cheaper to buy the silent stones and tap into that. You can check on video workshop how much is average gonna be with the silent stone prices. If PDs go 25, look how that one god will drop in price. That phone god gonna drop price in regardless of whatever. Like with Calcium Ball, right? There is gonna be hammers, guys. There are gonna be hammers, a lot of hammers. Last Calcium Ball we got how many hammers? Oh wait, no, last Hydro Ball, 7 hammers. Just like that 7 hammers, if you're gonna get around similar amount, that's gonna drop the price of the phone god to 150 billion. It's gonna nuke down to 150, if not more. And then if you're looking at reducing the PT cost and so on, then sub 150 billion. I would not recommend buying phone god now. Wait for the Calvin Ball. If you're like, you know, in need of that phone god, might wait a bit. There is also another hammer coming in 8 days, right? There should already be new weapons and this too close. And that's the issue. Okay. That's what they like. They cornered themselves in. Like if they keep adding the gear in this with this speed, right? Then the sense of accomplishment and sense of obtaining the new item is devalued too much. Because like when they add new items, they make it easier to get to that point, right? They make it easier. They add catch-up mechanics, they give pen blasters for free. So they cannot add this amount of gear like this fast. Like if they are gonna add new weapons, like it's GG open. You're farming. That's why reducing the PT on the sovereign, I don't think that's a good idea. They shouldn't add catch-up mechanics too soon. So what? They're gonna add just a new weapon and that's it? People already complain that they're not gonna grind like 35 hours a week to get the next upgrade. Then in part 2 will be plus 11, plus 15. Yeah, but the AP can be gained from something else, not sovereign weapon, right? That's why people are expecting some new kind of gear slot maybe, or new kind of like with Alchemist rework. There is gonna be a way to get more AP. Well, then it shouldn't consider them as if there is a new weapon. No, that's not how it works. That's not how mentality works. Okay. When new things gets added that are too far away from your grasp, it just demotivates most people. And if you don't feel that that you're getting help or any kind of like getting closer, if there is gonna just straight on a new item, that's why I like they give off like stuff together with the announcement of new items. Because when you're like working on something and you kind of like okay, I'm getting closer, and then they add a new thing, and then the end game gets pushed even further, you're just gonna quit at that point. And the amount of people that will be in that state is far more than the amount of people that complain that there is no gear for us. Because most people are casuals. Most paying customers are casuals. So that's kind of like the problem that the game needs to like tackle with, right? Different player bases, casual, non-casual, hardcore, no-lifers. And maybe that's the like problematic part. Why you feel like the community is always upset, because like when PA is trying to appease one part, they are fucking over the other part, right? So there is always someone complaining. There is like always like they're trying to appease everyone and then they end up appeasing no one. Appeasing, is that a word? Correct word to use? Appease? Okay, I'm gonna eat real fast. A little bit of do you think that wait, you've got leftover of Coder? At what level? It's just at what level you have them at? People being upset shows they still care about the game. It will be get quieter when people move to the something else because the passion has left. That's true. That's true. They've been sitting on duo. About panning and converting to pen buster and selling. I don't think it was that good, to be honest. To enhance got right. That's kind of true. I do not have the God Ride enhancing in the video workshop, right? Yeah, maybe I should add that. But if I remember correctly, it was not good because you want to be using Crownstones to enhance God Ride, and Crownstone enhancing was worse than Crownstone enhancing of Pen Blackstar, and Pen Buster Crownstone enhancing is horrible. So yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. Just consider them like as a kind of dead item, I would say. You will end up like spending way more silver on like trying to pen it than the value of the duo God Ride. Or rather, you will lose more money trying to pen it than yeah, than the good duo God Ride value. Hardly getting a word in chat today, tragic. Did I miss your message? How are you doing watching? But it's fine, guys. Kalfenball will save video. Saver will save video. Everything is fine. So just you know, keep grinding, keep getting silver. Prepare for the Kalfenball. What's called? We're gonna buy dip, right? So prepare for the Kalfenball dip by getting like 300 silver, okay? Buy the dip, okay? Buy the dip and sell the high. Got this, we got this. No? Okay. They've been sitting for past 8. Oh wait, I read that. Never mind. Buying high, sell the dip. Stonks. Yeah, do that, yeah. True. That's how you get rich. Rich in heart. Because you help so many people, right? And that's all that matters. My aggress is out, by the way, guys. We've been grinding 1 hour. Didn't even notice. Been yapping. Current state of game look feels like BTO mobile game. I mean, it feels like mobile game. They shouldn't add catch-up mechanics as well. Okay. Mobile game. Does it feel like mobile? There is a certain item that dipped a lot and it's going up now. Dip. What is this, Katox? Tell me your secrets. Do you have maximum energy? No. I do not. I am missing I don't know how much I'm missing. $10? I told you about it long ago, it's not worth now? Nah. Tell us your secrets, Katox. Oh shit, I'm dying. It's nighttime, guys, it's nighttime. I forgot. I forgot. You're missing 5. No, I'm not missing 5, I'm missing more. Wait, am I missing 5? Nah, I should be missing more. My stock won't sell if I tell you guys. 728 is cap. 728, so with that thingy is 728 plus 50. 778. So I'm missing 15. Someone doesn't know how to count, Tasman. Oh yeah, I forgot you're from NA. Makes sense. Makes sense. All good, all good. I'm sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, what up? Yeah, grinding. Getting the gains. Hopefully. What are air twist? Russian twist. It's called. Right? I think the exercise is called Russian twist. It's like a core exercise. Core slash lower back.
What?
Russian twist.
Oh,
The exercise called. Oh no, it's not sit up. It's like you're just kind of twisting. No, I mean twisting while you're holding, like, you know, in air, kind of deal. That's the Russian twist. Like the sit up itself is like was a bit uncomfortable for me to do, so we swapped to the Russian twist. I do need to do some exercises, by the way, guys. I'm owing 2 subs. There are 2 subs. So we're gonna do some, today is a core day, so. Twisted Russian? No Russian twist. Damn it. Think Pyro is KGB agent. What? What? What is KGB? No idea what they're talking about. I have no idea. I should have done it. Okay, you know what? After this event is over, we take a break and we do a little bit of exercise, right? Yeah, there is no Zephyrus buff, so should be good. Alright. So we wait until this is over. The AFK phase is over. Oh, wait a second. Wait, I forgot to register, I think. This is the aircraft, but yes. What blasphemy is this? Is there doing us in the 3 mouse for AFK fishing for the time to time? 3 mouse? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Just get Floramas, right? You can have how many Floramas accessories you can have nowadays? 3 different Floramas, so you need to like kind of buy just 3 more 3 manas. Oh, you used all your seasonal tickets. So your you used all your seals from the season? Gotcha. Then gotta wait until the next one. Tomorrow is gonna be the push-up day. Today we are gonna be doing let me see. Time to sort and buy season tickets. Okay, I need to turn off something here real fast. Alright, I'm at almost 3k hours mark and I only bought another. Nice. That's good. Alright, I need to take a small break and then we do the exercises. Be right back. Alright, boys and girls, it's time to train, right? A bit of warm up. We're gonna be training core, back, lower back. Oh no, that was crack. So a little bit of warm up. A little bit of stretching. It's getting better and better, guys, huh? That stretch is going better and better. So painful. Ooh. My legs are kinda dead from yesterday. Yesterday we did. Oh my god. Yeah, my legs are dead. Yesterday we did 35 squats in one go. Hey, someone knows what problem I might have? I got only video micro lags that give me frame drops to the micro lag. I have no idea, to be honest. No idea. Okay, what other things? To the sideways, to the front, the sideways. Oh. Yeah, all good, I think. Fairly warm. Time to do the Russian twist. I'm gonna do it a little with a small dumbbell, or what they're called. Just 1 kg. So legs in air, back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I lost count, guys. Oh. Lower back is dead. What if you do lower, even lower? Ooh. I cannot stand up from yesterday. I cannot stand up from yesterday, Lex. Ah. Okay, that was good, but I feel like I did kinda didn't have like very high angle on those on the twist. Let me check. I mean, to be honest, on the webcam it's like a bit scuffed, the angles and so on. Let me see how it looks like. This was the... Okay, I lost count, guys. I lost count. Oh. I mean, I guess not too bad. We were at around 45 degree, right? I think. What's the proper Russian twist? Proper angles. Maintain 45-degree lean with your back straight and lift your feet slightly off the floor. Your torso should twist side to side, not your hips or lower back. Your torso. While your arms rotate with your body. How to properly do Russian twist for abs. Colossus Fitness. How is doing?
Just twist within your obliques and
avoid moving your entire body. Okay, I think. I shouldn't be moving entire body. That's the thing. Okay.
actually how it's done. Now you're gonna twist to each side. Really keep that core tight at all times, or else your
Core
back's
tight?
gonna start to bother you. And that's essentially
Yeah, maybe that's why my back is bothering me.
how it's done. Now, once you master this, you can actually add weight in. You can grab a dumbbell, you can grab a plate, whatever works best for you, and you're just gonna do the exact same thing, just bringing that weight to each side. Now, what you also want to avoid, weight.
Yeah, I guess I will show this one right on the stream. I'm pretty sure like I was doing it incorrect.
You can actually add weight in. You can grab a dumbbell, you can grab best for you, and you're just gonna do the exact same thing, just bringing that weight
Yeah, you see, like
to each side. Now, what you also want to
head
avoid
front.
when you are using something is just avoid hitting it like this. I see a lot of people, they grab 45-pound plates and they're just smashing it on each side. The best way to do this exercise, and the most common mistake, is just like most people will just go side to side as quick as possible and move their entire body. So I really recommend chest up, nice and controlled. If you're using a weight, if you're not using a weight, you're just gonna wanna control at all times and make sure to avoid your entire body shifting side to side. Another very key thing to remember when doing Russian
Avoid entire body shifting. Meanwhile, entire body shifting.
twist is you wanna be looking forward at all times. So once again, when it comes down to it, a lot of people will just look side to side and just rush through the movement, and they're consistently looking like that. Where you get the most out of this exercise when everything's tight and you're fully looking forward. And one other thing to mention is
That was me. That was me exactly.
if lifting your feet is too hard for you, one of the best ways to do this properly, instead of just going through the motion, rushing through it, place your feet down just like this and still get that twisting motion. Keep everything the same, look forward, twist, twist,
Twist.
twist, and do it like that until you build up the capacity to lift your feet up.
Okay. Let's do it properly, guys. Right? Proper. Proper Russian twist. Hip frontal. Am I doing this proper? I'm not sure. Am I moving too much? I'm confused. Like, no, I shouldn't be moving my shoulders, right? No. My head is front. Height back. Right core. Only that should be moving is your hands, but the hands needs to go deeper. Okay. Only hands moving. Straight back. These hands go deeper. We need to be holding it deeper like this. Closer to me. Confused. That blue item is very little. You not get burned? I get burned. Not really, no. Not in abs. My lower back is starting to like.
You'll get way more out of this by doing it versus just not being able to balance and just rushing through the movement. So just remember that when doing the Russian twists. So that's how you do it in a nutshell. If you want a free fit, message me for the most out of this exercise. You also want to avoid when you are after this, you can come here once again, core tight, legs up, boom, boom.
So like it's around here. So his shoulder are moving, right, with the hands, but like not too much.
Boom. And
Yeah,
you're
like
just gonna twist
you're
to each
still moving. You're twisting the body.
side. Really keep
That's 45 degree. That's how I'm leaning. Knees up? No, knees up would be too much, I think. Like I'm just falling back then. Like if I keep knees up now, right? I'm already like more than 45 degree leaning back. If I keep my knees up more, kind of just falling backwards. Can you contract your stomach when you are doing the motion? I mean, no, I'm feeling it in the stomach, right? But my back is, maybe it's just my back is so weak. Maybe we look for back exercises that can, like, you know, what are a good back lower back. I mean, this is like activating my back, right? Lower back exercise. Rename and Bistrock. Lower back exercises. How do I strengthen my lower back? Exercises like bridges, pelvic tilt, Superman stretch, bird dog. What the fuck is Superman stretch? Five simple exercises for lower back pain. Plank, back arc, bird dog. Bird dog. What the fuck is that? Lower back. Back extension, bridges. Oh, I think bridges is something that I've seen, right? Bridges. I know, man, I just lift. Short videos. Good bridge.
A lot of people do glute.
Wait a second, that was loud. How do I show this? Does this guy have more stuff?
What's going on?
What's going on? Stop doing this, stop doing this, stop doing that.
What's going on? Today we're going to show you how to do bulk.
My character is not processing, guys. Lower back exercises. Alright, so there is a short, guys.
Looking for a better way to strengthen your lower back?
Let's see, maybe this is something good.
Then forget these lower back extensions on the
Forget
floor.
about this.
Instead, try the reverse hyper on a box or bench, which actually decompresses your discs and strengthens your lower back and glutes.
I don't have box.
Looking
I
for a
don't
better
have
way
a
to-
bench. Damn it. Back extension. Want a stronger lower back? Do this.
Want to build a stronger lower back? Here's what you got to do. Bird dogs. Hold for 5
Bird dogs. Hold 5 seconds on top per side. 3 sets for 15 reps. Okay, so you need to do stance.
seconds at the top per side. Dumbbell deadlifts.
Dumbbell deadlifts.
Dumbbell good mornings. Please keep your back absolutely straight. Use light weights. Push your butt back and knees bent as you descend. Want to build a stronger lower back? Here's what you got to do. Bird dogs.
I guess we do bird dogs. This looks strange as hell. This looks awkward as hell, guys. Bird dogs. Anyone done bird dogs in chat? Draining. Never even heard of it. Well, now we're gonna attempt it. Hold 5 seconds. So something apparently Then balancing is the hard part. Yeah, it's I don't know. Do you feel your lower back? I think I'm gonna just do bicycles, guys. I think I'm just gonna do bicycles. Do bicycles. Bro, you gotta lift your chest up. One day, Asman, one day. Bicycles. Are they called bicycle crunches? Hmm. This is like another abs exercise, right? Bicycle crunch.
Ashley!
What this guy
Look
had to
at
say.
Ashley!
Touching ears. Reddit.com. Yeah, but this is like crunches. We were not doing like this exercise per se. I don't know, maybe that's what the guy meant when said bicycles. It was called air cycling. Air cycling exercise. Yeah, that's a different one. This is the one I was thinking about, air cycling. But that's air bike, air cycling. I know they are looking the same, I guess. Air cycling, abdominal cycling exercise. Yeah, it's the same one, just different variations. From easier to harder. Alright, I'm gonna grab something to drink, be back. Some muscle and strength exercises. Forearms, lower back. Lats, shoulders, triceps, lower back. Lower back, Superman. Oh, I hate Superman. I remember I was doing it. Dumbbell deadlift. 90 hip crossover. Maybe 90 hip crossover? 90 hip crossover. We will do it maybe in the evening. This one, yeah. I'm gonna chill now. 90 hip
In a
crossover.
supine position, lift your legs so your hips and knees are at a 90-degree angle and ensure that your lower back is flat on the floor. Reach your arms out to the side for support and slowly rotate your legs side to side. Keep your head
Slowly
neutral
rotate.
and focus on controlling the rotation by utilizing your abdominals. Repeat for the desired number of repetitions.
So, looks simple. Simple to do, I mean. Well, first time here, I saw on video workshop that permanent failsafe bonus goes up to 5. You get it by doing the journal, right? Called basically you need to do quests. At 10, 20, 30,000 quests, you get more permanent failsafes. What was the journal name? Rulupi? Oh yeah, Rulupi. That's the one, yeah. Yep. Exactly. I don't remember where was the Rulupis. First on Crow. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, this is the one. Basically, you get for 30,000 quests, you get 5. For 19,200 is 4. So 10,000 quests is 3. Yeah. You are currently at 5,000 quests. Right, where is my webcam? I am fairly dehydrated. So I need to basically fix my Russian twist forum. Maybe do also this 90 hip crossover one for the lower backpack. Lower back, not backpack. Lower back. Because the thing is, like, in Russian twist, either my lower back is that weak, or I'm doing like it incorrectly, so my core is not getting engaged as much, or I don't know. And since I'm here, thank you for all the work on video workshops. This side is the best tool ever. Yo, thank you, another. Much appreciated. Glad that it could be helpful. Let's do a bit of grinding. By the way, thank you very much for the subs. We got 2 subs. That's what triggered this. I don't know how many Russian twists we did. Did we 35? I think we did. We can add like maybe 100. Like, I don't know, with Russian twists and so on, like it's so hard to keep up the counter, because maybe that's also like the issue. We're kinda zooming through it. I need to like do it more slower, controlled. Do you relax your tummy while playing? Yeah, I don't engage it during play. If you keep it tense while playing, it will help support your back. But how that's gonna help with the weaker lower back? Will that help? Because you're pulling your body off your abs rather than your back. The core supported the back. That's why it's tense. Yeah, but he said during playing. Like while I'm playing, should I keep my abs? Like I am engaging my abs like during exercise, right? Like I'm like tensing it. It's not like, you know, it's not holding. But even with all the abs engagement, my lower back goes into numbness. The first one. So does it mean that my core is not supporting my back, or is my back is just too... It's numb? Like it just like goes like flaming, right? As in like, as it is, it's getting engaging, like overworking. It's not like, you know, any sharp pain or anything, right? Think? No, it's not. But no, it does. Does it hurt? My lower back really hurts also, but the target muscle that I'm aiming for hurts as much as, or even more. I do deadlifts. Doing vacuum helps the core support the back. Vacuum? Wait, what do you mean doing vacuum? What does it mean, vacuum? Are you talking about like vacuuming? Or is there some terminology that I'm not sure about? Push out the air out of your body to tense up, I'm assuming. Breathing out. When you breathe out and tense up your abs, you should feel that. Completely breathe out? And then what? You just hold that without breathing in. If you're a non-native English speaker here, is that the extent where you try to suck up your stomach to your back? It is certain that transverse abs long term helping the core maintain your lower back. So you suck up your stomach up to your back. So you need to fill up your entire lungs to do that. You know how people say, how long can you hold your breath? Yeah, but holding breath during exercise is not good, you know? Cannot be holding breath. You need to breathe in. I think I'm like missing something. Maybe I should just read up stuff. Otherwise, like listening to you guys, I think I'm getting more confused. I'm sorry, but I think listening to you guys, I'm getting more confused. Video is better than the message explanation. Okay, I will take a look. If anyone can watch it and explain proper English, I will be thankful. I think I read that one already, right? Okay, what's happening now? Buffs are running. Oh, I think I forgot to activate the video workshop, right? Not video workshop, but video companion. With that airbag bike thingy. Yeah, I think we will do that. We can try that then at the end of the stream, I guess. This Cobra's Pro all dead. Unlucky. Someone is onto them. I mean, with the current prices of the shops, I guess. Yeah. How much you were getting from the Cobra? Did you manage to kill one? Oh, he died in 5 shots? Gotcha. Yeah, I see. Debo earring, nice. Good on the Debo. Definitely that Debo drop rate is noticeable now. Like in long term. Getting way more Debos than usual. question is, how much lower it's gonna go? Are you on an AS one? I caught a motherfucker fishing, I killed his ass. Everything else is dead. You also hunting? Hit them earlier. Oof. Yoinked. Yoinked. Oh no, oh no. We're starting some war here. Asmun is gonna be like, freaking Okay, maybe that's a bit too sensitive. Not gonna joke. Gonna get cancelled. See you in game, I'm gonna kill you. Scary. Pendon registered for 53 billion. That's an item that I haven't seen in a while. Pendon. I guess someone came back to the game. How many buffs do you have? Очень барик. Ally mastery applies. I mean, if sharps are 100% drop rate, then it's not going to increase anything, right? Does it drop sharp all the time? Always? Hunting item drop rate matters, yeah, normally does, but hunting, you know, depends on the loot. If you always get sharps, then drop rate is not gonna do shit, right? Maybe hunting, rare hunting mobs also different. I don't know about that. I don't have rare hunting movement. Because I have never hunted them. Chaps are 100%, yeah, then drop rate is not gonna do it. Unless there are like rare loot from them, other than sharps. But I think like most money is just sharps, mainly sharps. I mean. There are no variables, yeah. Then yeah, drop rate is completely useless. Then you just go full mastery if you're not 3k mastery. Buff rotation to only mastery buffs? Yeah, it seems so. It looks like. Alright, we have 20 minutes on the buff. I'm kinda not sure how much more I want to grind. Maybe I'm gonna just finish this 20 minutes, to be honest. Alright. What do we have here now? Trace of nature. Need to buy some traces. Yeah, I kind of want to use up this. I screwed up. I was going to save solar and now I failed 20 times for deck main hand. How did that go, Arrogant? I was planning on popping all the special shit I had. Well, I mean, it is good that you were asking, yeah? Chaos tag is 520 now. It's some fat Chaos tag. Deck main hand. You have like higher gear than me, right? My main hand is Octon. With only mastery buffs, I would reach only 1950. That's something. And they have full Dana. Yeah, but armors don't count. The plan, guys, is we're gonna save up another 1.7 trillion silver and buy another obliterating, right? Because the last boss in Idana gonna require full no armors. Right? I really want to know what's gonna be the requirements here for the next 5 bosses. They will definitely require more DP. But the question is like, how far it's gonna be DP wise? Are they gonna pull like same as Zephyros, full deck to be able to do last boss? Full deck armors, weapons? That would be wild, right? Have they said it would be 5 more bosses? I think so, yeah. I mean, they said there are gonna be more bosses, for sure. How much? Maybe they didn't mention how much more boss it's gonna be. But we definitely know about at least two of the bosses. One is Markatan, the dragon, right? The other is Sylvia / Hadum. So those are like pretty much 2 confirmed, right? And I think there are some data mines already. There are some data mines with some boss names, potential boss names. Not gonna say what were those names. Might be spoiler. Might be also incorrect information, right? But I think, like if you are following the good night, happy hunting, good night, Cox. If you are following the plot of the part 1, right? I would say we're gonna be fighting the corrupted alien, no? Or some kind of form of it. Like as a continuation of the Savior storyline. It's like the Ancillary continuation. So it's gonna be Sylvia Hadum as last boss, Markatan. Markatan probably is gonna be the first boss, the dragon. Oh wait, no. Did they say about Markatan which boss it's gonna be? I mean, they did say it on a ball, right? Last year ball. Or rather like Heidel ball, during Heidel ball they were talking about Markatan. We should check after the grind. Hopefully they will make better bosses than that is a challenge to kill. Yeah, maybe. It kind of depends on how they're gonna approach these new bosses. If they're gonna be just weeklies like Kafras and so on. If it's gonna be like weekly, I don't know. I feel like they're doing it like not very challenging, because kind of like, you know, casual people are saying that it's too hard. Like they nerfed Orbita and Jordine because it was too hard apparently. Now I think they kind of failed with the boss being challenging when they made the PVI frame spammable PVI frames. And that was their like kind of balancing, right? Because like some classes had amazing PVI frame skills, some classes had shit, so they just made it spammable PVI frame for all classes, kind of deal. And that kind of nuked down like entire challenging type of thingy. You know? I would be expecting PA to come up with a challenging boss fights. It's not really, I don't know, not really like had a good history with challenging bosses. At least the solo ones. I mean, to be fair, the Land of the Moonlight Part 1 was quite like challenging, right? What's changed from there? I think what's changed is that they saw the numbers, how many people do them, how many people failing to do them, and then realized that majority of the people are not able to do them because they're too challenging. Because majority of people are like very casual oriented casuals. People had troubles killing Jardine. There are like people complaining about Orbita. I've seen at least one guy complain about Orbita, like how annoying and hard, but like, you know, God. None of the bosses that I did were any issues, right? Mechanics fairly straightforward. I'm sure like where people could have issues with it. Good night, Cadox. And that's kind of the problem, right? If you make the boss too challenging, then majority of people not gonna be able to do so. And if you put a good reward behind the boss, right, then you're kind of like fucking over those people who cannot do that boss race. They are not gonna get any rewards. But if you don't put any rewards behind the boss, then the boss content is dead on arrival because no one is gonna go do that because there is no reason to do so, right? So it's like kind of what they should do. They make it either the boss content accessible for majority of people so they can get rewards, or they do it challenging one, but then the content is gonna be only for a small population that are able to finish them. And that's why like the new bosses are easy, because the progression is tied to those bosses. The weekly, being able to do the weekly bosses. And that's the reason why the bosses are easy. That's why they cannot make it challenging, because if they make it challenging, then yeah, it might be fun for like people, right, to challenge them for the first time, but in long term, it's gonna become just annoyance for the people who can do them, and for people who cannot do them, then it's just like a face wall of skill issue. And people gonna not become better, they're gonna just quit because they cannot kill the boss. I think that's the reason why they made all the bosses like easy. Because like your progression depends on it, right? So most likely the new bosses also gonna be easy. Because the progression will gonna be depending on them. Unless the new bosses are group bosses. They can make a challenging group bosses, because then you can, like, you know, some people who don't have the skill can be carried and so on, right? So like when it's group content, then I would say they can make challenging ones. If there is an option to do easier one, like with the boss shrines. I think boss shrines is kind of done very well, right? There is a chance, there is a challenging bosses that gives like slightly better rewards. Just slightly. And then there are like easier ones that you can do and get good rewards anyway. Okay, let me check Heidelberg first.
Purely meant to be a fun.
Battlefield Idania trailer. Idania defense gear, most replayed. Sovereign weapon change. Idana's throne. I guess it's gonna be in Idania.
A sanctuary, your new base camp. This town offers services such as a blacksmith and a stable. To the right of the town are the castles of Idana. You can see Jordine's Etherian castle, Enslar's Orbiter castle, and Khafre's Zephyros castle, which were teased during the last ball. Today, we're also introducing two castles for the first time. Rashalka's Nymphomare castle and Kashin's Tenebram castle. Yes, it's Jordine yet again, and Khafre's well known thanks to Khafre's stones and Altar of Blood. Enslar and Kashin probably found special to these monsters. Kashin, Enslar, then Khafre's. For the final boss of part 1, Khafre's will be waiting for you. We're also preparing several castles for part 2. To give just one spoiler, we're building a massive castle at the northern edge of Idania. The lord of this castle is the Black Dragon, Mark Thanon, whom you met in the Mountain of Eternal Winter. We hope you look forward to Idania Part 2, coming in the near future.
They said several.
As Idania marks the culmination of Black Desert's first 10 years, we have paid close attention to every detail. From the background to the stories of each character, we took extra care in selecting the bosses adventurers would encounter in Idania. Because we believe these moments when you encounter legendary beings you've only heard about during the story, or only met through their voices are important. So that when you finally stand before the ultimate boss of this world, it will feel truly meaningful and convincing. Through this journey of overcoming her, the story will naturally lead into the next 10 years of Black Desert. With this in mind, the characters we introduced earlier, Enslar, the apostle of the Elonian Church, the world's largest religion, Kashian, connected to the true nature of the Black Spirit, your adventuring partner, Jordine, and Khafre's, both closely tied to the power of darkness, and Rasalka, the Queen of the Mermaids, Corsair's bloodline, whose story has remained untold until now, have been chosen as bosses of Edania, Part 1. As you confront these bosses, you'll gain a clear understanding of the key lore elements scattered throughout the story so far, and know exactly who you must face in Part 2 of Edania, the finale of Black Desert's first act, and why you must defeat her. I'm sure many of you are...
So, like, yeah, that was the finale, right? We know who we are gonna fight at the end, the grand finale, right? And they said that we're gonna fight it in a part 2, right? Yeah. I would say Marktana is gonna be the first boss, most likely. That is just the first one. First boss of Edania Part 2.
Understanding of the key lore elements scattered throughout the story so far, and know exactly who you must face in Part 2 of Edania.
My guess, right? Marketatan, and there is gonna be also the corrupted alien. We're gonna fight corrupted alien as a continuation for Ansler's storyline. Then we are gonna fight the last, of course, as a last boss, the Hadum / Sylvia, and then maybe another boss in between somewhere there.
The finale of Black Desert's first act, and why you must defeat her.
Wait. Jordin is connected to Marktanan, right? Jordin connected to Marktanan. We know the boss. He was like Marktanan was in the Eternal Winter. Elion is connected to Ansler. Kafras is connected to Sylvia. So who are connected to Rusalka and Karshan? Any lores? Any lore master lores in chat?
What are we talking about?
Well, expected bosses in the Edania Part 2. Like if you're following without like data mines and so on, right? If you're following the storyline, like Marktetan is connected to Jordin, right? We've seen the Marktetan in the same time as we like Jordin got his power, the last form. Ansler is of course with the alien, corrupted alien. Verdict YouTube. Yeah, but I just want to I don't want to watch the videos. I want who is connected to Rusalka? Rusalka? Ocula? Gonna fight Ocula? Yeah, goddess Ocula, yeah, true.
Yeah, she's the one who created Vel and Khan.
So maybe some corrupted
I'm
Ocula?
sure many of you are also curious.
Corrupted by Hadum, right? So basically all the gods are getting corrupted by Hadum. So we kill those corrupted gods and then we kill the Hadum. Boom, corruption vanished. You kill those, the previous levels because it's gonna weaken the Hadum, right? Because, the more corrupted gods he has, the more, or rather she, the more power Hadum has. So you either kill or sever the connection with Hadum for those gods who got corrupted. So Hadum loses its power, and then you boom, clap the Hadum, save the world, save the
About the
brothers.
story in Edania.
There you go. You heard the story here first time.
Imagine
Is
some
that
of the
how it's gonna
questions
go?
you might have, like, so, is this finally the end? Are we really going to take down Alezra this time? But this time, Edania
Guess we'll
will
find
be
out.
truly different. We've carefully prepared a story that will make you say it was worth the wait, and the loose ends that need to be tied up.
Who is connected with Karshan? What got connected with Karshan? Karshan was doing some shenanigans. Some necromancy shit, I guess. Ripping spines.
Up with the fully resolved in part 1. And part 2 will leave you excited for the next chapter
Yeah,
of
don't really
the
know.
adventure. We've also put a lot of effort in the main quest line. With plenty of cutscenes and cinematic moments, we hope you enjoyed the story as you look back on your journey so far.
Alright. So it doesn't say that it's 5 castles, right?
For
They said
Dahlia's main quest
several
line,
new
you'll need to
castles.
have
We
completed
don't know
the
if it's
final
5 more.
Gladios quest to proceed. Previously, you could only
So-
start the next quest with the character who completed the previous one, which was inconvenient for many of you.
Yeah, what's up,
This time,
Lillian?
as long as you've completed the final Gladios, you can start a Dania main quest with any character in your family, so you can enjoy the story with the class you want. That wraps up the overview of what's to come. Now, Wansu will take over and share the details with you.
Let me introduce the monster zones, bosses, and loot you'll find in Edania. First, the monster zones in Edania are similar to existing ones, but with some differences. Monsters are loyal to each castle. Zord will be played around the castle. You'll be battle these monsters as you would in the other monster zones, and battle against the lords, as known as the bosses, will take place within their castle. The castle with the lowest difficulty is Jordine's Atarian Castle, which requires 350 AP and 427 DP. Since it's a monster zone at the beginning of Edania, we didn't want to set requirements.
Blue Squadron talking about video dead on 2026. What's your insight? What's my thoughts on Blue video being dead? People been saying that video is dead since 2020. Oh wait, no, 2019, 2018, I guess, since it got released. And 10 years later, it's still alive. Will it be the final prediction of video being dead? Don't think so. Don't think so. Old heads will quit the game if there is nothing to do. New players will just replace them. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. If they have new player retention, the game is not gonna die. And they are like, you know, doing all the updates and so on to appease new players to join. But there also needs to be a kind of reason for like older players to stay. Currently, like, I have issue with video in like 2 aspects of it, right? 2 aspects of it is like that kind of like a bit boring is one time gated content, and but it's like kind of very high-end player issues, I would say, the time gated content, because there is no other gear that I can work on, right? That are like kind of make sense to work on, let's say. And the second one is probably the second one is like more important for me, is boring enhancing. Nowadays enhancing is very safe and very tedious, in the sense of like you have low success rate and a lot of clicks. So you just keep clicking that button, right, to succeed. You like grind for like a couple hundred hours, that's fine, right? That's like what's called always been the case. You grind a couple hundred hours and then you click. But the difference was that before you grind for a couple hundred hours and then the stakes were high. For example, with double enhancing, they could downgrade, they could get destroyed, right? And to get the items that you need to enhance, it also was kind of harder grind spots, RNG spots to drop the items. So the like initial material was like fairly fun to grind for, and like kind of like, you know, it's different thing, right? Now, if you want to enhance accessories, Chronstones. If you need enhance armors, Chronstones. If you need to enhance weapons, Chronstones. All 3 gear that you have is tied to the Chronstones, and it's just like becomes the get the silver, click type of deal. While before there were like, you know, different type of like with armors and so on, Chronstones, okay, weapon Chronstones, accessories does require Chronstones, but most of it was like getting the materials, enhancing like the base doubles, for example. But the thing is, that's what people were complaining, that, you know, that they were too risky, that it was too hard to get the boss, and that's how they introduced Karazats and other stuff like that. And made like I don't know, nowadays enhancing feels way boring than previously. Like it's like very low stake and numbing enhancing. Like that's like kind of my point of view. People might be disagreeing with it, right? Because if you didn't like, there are a lot of people who didn't like the enhancing previously, right? With double enhancing and so on, because it was like you downgrade and it's like very cancerous type enhancing, but it was more fun. It was more fun. Yeah. It was just more fun. I know. So those are like two things that in my opinion. Okay, I guess there is a third thing that like kind of niche thing, but life skills, right? Life skills, they said that they're gonna add something for Guru 50, past Guru 50. They still haven't added it. There is no reason to progress past Guru 50 life skilling. And that's kind of like just I don't do life skilling for XP, right? Because there is no point. Because there is like no motivation, there is no carrot at the end of the stick. So yeah, those are like the, I guess, three things that I would love to see some kind of resolution for those three things during the Calvin Ball. Will they be addressed? Will it be addressed or not? Well, who knows? Who knows? And the question is like, if they address it, will BDO become more alive or more dead? I don't really know. Don't really know. Because the lure to bring in players is there. The thing is like, there are gonna be like some new mods releasing, right? Usually competition is always nice. In 2020, I mean, 2025, we just got Ion 2 in Korea. So there might be like doing some good changes. Next year, the Crimson Dead is also getting released. So depending on how that goes, there might be also changes to BDO. Hard to say. I don't have crystal ball. But I would love to see, you know, some something to like, you know, some fun thing to work towards. That's not just kind of silver grinding. But again, that's like the point of view, someone who has like pretty much almost everything, right? I have all the treasure items. The gear is like almost capped. Life skill gear is capped. Life skill levels are most of them like Guru 50. At least the ones that I guess I could go and push Guru 50 bartering. And Guru selling, right? Guru 50 trading? Alright, let's wrap it up, guys. Tomorrow is a work day. And I completely forgot to cancel the... Fuck me. Yeah, I completely forgot to cancel the Zephyrus Castle one. I don't really know how to add this number. There can only be one Guru 50 trainer. How so? Gotta catch them all. Alright, let's go do the training. We will try to do the lower back exercise, the one that we watched 90 something. Let's try that one, right? Thank you very much for hanging out on the stream, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the follow, for the subs. We got today 2 subs. Much appreciated. So we're gonna do as a end, as the stream going to the end, the exercise until the failure. Wait, do I have space here to do so? Wait a second. I need to rotate it here. Do I have space? Not sure how to do it. Hold this. This. I think I need to be like pushing over. No, it's not coverable. It's not enough space here. I cannot like go all the way to the side. Any tips for farming cup shards? Farming cup shards. You don't, you buy it. You buy it. Okay, that was definitely engaging core. I need to look if that was correct or not. Let me check what I was doing here. But yeah, that was definitely like but I feel like I was moving too much with my body. I don't know. Torso was moving too much. Felt like. You know what? I think we can just do leg raises, and let's end up with the leg raises. Right? Ooh, okay. Never mind. I don't think it's a good idea. Nah. My legs are cooked from yesterday. My legs are cooked from yesterday. They're wet noodles. I think we are gonna just call it a day. I think we're gonna just call it a day. I cannot stand up without help. Yesterday's squats were what's called. Now, to be honest, like now that I'm like doing those abs exercises, right? Like all the ones that I did before, I can feel that my abs are what's called exhausted. My abs were definitely exhausted. So doing previous exercises, we did like what? We did the Russian twists. We did a bunch of try on the bicycle, right? The bicycle stuff. Even though it was not like proper form and so on, but I think my abs got good exercise today. Let's call it good enough. Good enough for me. Let's go drop raid on someone else. Who is currently streaming? Mr. Choice started stream. People playing Ion 2. Ion 2, blah blah blah. Alright, I think I'm just gonna drop it on choice, guys. Yeah. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out on the stream. As always, much appreciate the company.
Yeah, sure would.
We are doing the challenge, 60-day challenge, streaming every day. The day 18 finished successfully. So we got today's subs. Woohoo! Let's go raid choice. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, continuing the challenge. Let's see how far we can go. Hopefully 60 days, but maybe not. It is getting a bit harder to find the motivation to keep streaming. Stream every day. Definitely like mentally exhausting. But yeah. Bye bye.